Hello. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Hope y'all are good and having a happy new year. Because it is also a happy new year in game as well. There's a little event going on. And much like how I showed off the Christmas event last time, I figured why not show off the New Year's event as well? I'm not gonna go out of my way to like show all of the holiday events in this game. It's just gonna be like, hey, if I'm like streaming this game and a holiday event happens, why not show it off? But I'm not gonna like, you know, if I'm playing a different game and then a holiday event happens in this, I'm gonna like, you know, go do it. But yeah, Heaven's Turn Trivia. The Hebi Bugyo wishes to test your knowledge of the Heaven's Turn customs. Oh god, oh no. Finally able to purchase new games as you completed 2? Hell yeah. God, the FF7 remake and Alan Wake 2 for the PS5 for about 40 pounds altogether. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, sales are always great. Fuck. I thought I made the thing bigger. I guess I didn't. My, you look all ready for all manner of arduous journeys and feats of valor. An adventurer, perchance? Pray forgive my idle speculation. I am known as the Hebi Bugyo, and along with my fellow delegates, I have come to these shores that we might share our Heaven's Turn custom with the fine folk of Eorzea. Both our peoples mark the turning of one year to the next, but how we do so differs in a few key respects. In the Eorzean tradition, the 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm throughout the coming year. In the Far East, however, custom dictates that we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. This year's totem is none other than the Hebi, although the term snake may be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this oft-reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the Hebi emerges anew, time and time again, after shedding its skin. That and many more may benefit from the noble beast's blessings. My fellow delegates and I have devised that what we hope will be an entertaining little event. I present to you the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. The what? Participants will wend their way snake-like through the city streets and answer questions posed by trivia taskmasters they encounter. But like, okay, I was gonna say like over here. I have bid my sisters, the 3 Hebi Yokiri, await their charges at certain locations throughout Limsa Lominsa. I think she's asleep, and she's not looking too hot either. As for you, adventurer, I urge that you seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test. Rest assured that an auspicious prize is yours for the taking should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray out into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? Yeah, they're obviously hungover. Partied a little too hard. This little event of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so and my sisters will provide a helpful hint. Basically saying, hey, there's no penalty for getting things wrong. If it is a perfect score you seek, you may also wish to speak with the Hebi Doshin and acquire the knowledge you need. The first quizmaster you shall face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the blue Hebi Yokiri. You'll find her a short distance north of here. Pray, shed your misgivings and venture forth. Finished Fallout 4 main story, so you have gone back to Yakuza 2 Kiwami? Hell yeah! props on actually beating a Bethesda game. Hello, hi, can I make this bigger? Thank you. There we go. I don't think I have beaten the main story of a single Bethesda game. I just get lost in, yeah, exactly, Dev. I just get lost in side quests. Like in Skyrim, for example, you know how, like, you're told to, like, go the right one, and then you meet the Jarl, and then he bids you to go to, like, the top of the mountain and to go talk to, like, the Greybeards or whatever the hell? I think I've only done that, like, once or twice. I get to that point, and then I just do everything else. I've, like, rarely ever go up the mountain. The main story was pretty easy when you got tired of side quests because you leveled up so much. Yeah, I imagine that's how that would work. Good morrow to you, my lady. I am the Heavy Doshin, a member of the Far Eastern delegation, come to share our traditions of Heaven's Turn with the good people of Eorzea. If there is aught you would know of this year's celebration, you need only ask. I come seeking knowledge. Give me my answers. Say no more. Pray listen carefully. We Far Easterners are fond of our superstitions, one of which concerns the Hebi, a creature said to bestow a great fortune upon all who behold one. But Hebi are multifarious as they are scaly, and while each species has their merits, white Hebi in particular are revered for their rarity. Okay, I think I did know that. But there's one serpent that stands, or rather slithers, above the rest, and that is the fabled Great White Tsuchinoko, Luck Giver Supreme. Oh boy. Hey, Ayakishi, how you guys doing? And Happy New Year. Traditionally, the people of Hingashi have used rice cakes to decorate their homes and represent the creature when praying for its blessings. Alas, in modern times, sightings of the real serpent have all but ceased. Okay, white snakes are lucky because they're rare. There's the Great White Tsuchinoko. You pray to it with rice cakes. I think that was all the important things. The bracing ocean air, the hustle and the bustle. What a marvelous place. I do hope my dear sisters and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Hello, quiz, please? Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you, Slithery Trivia Trial contender. Let me see. Ready? As you are no doubt aware, the snake is considered a most auspicious creature in my native Hingashi. But what blessings can one hope to receive from the humble Hebi? It was like longevity, yeah? What did the guy say? Listen, I'll cheat. I'll bring up the chat log. I don't care. Great fortune. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. Snakes are indeed said to be bringers of fortune. By the way, there exists one scalekin in particular known to lavish extra helpings of luck on those who encounter it, the Tsuchinoko. Where other serpents are sleek and slender, the Tsuchinoko is broad and bulbous. Alas, few have ever laid eyes upon its decidedly unsnake-like form. Anyhow, that brings my section of the quiz to an end. You'll find my younger sister, the yellow Hebiokitty, by the Drowning Wench. Pay her a visit for the next round of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Alright, let's go! Let's go, my fat son! By the kami, the city is absolutely packed with people. Just enough to send you dizzy. Yeah, no, you're definitely hungover, ain't ya? Give me a moment, contender. You are aware that the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others, and they happen to have one thing in common, their color. Any guesses as to what that might be? White. Very good. White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare mythical creatures, rare mythical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. But when it comes to rarity and mystique, there is one snake that serves special mention, the elusive great white Tsuchinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in hopes of receiving its blessings. In the past 100 years or so, though, there hasn't been a single recorded sighting of the creature. Its existence is all but fabled these days. Anyway, you have just one question left. Head to the Bismarck to see my little sister, the red Hebi Yokiri. Yoriki? Whatever. Quite interesting, isn't it, considering that white is often the color of death in Japan? That is true, but I mean, white is also a lucky color because, like, don't you also... I mean... I know it's like a Western thing too, but like, I'm pretty sure even in Japan you still do like white for like weddings and stuff. Oh, what heavenly smells. I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. Ah, there you are, contender. I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. I assume you heard all about how we Far Easterners used to revere the great white Tsuchinoko, yes? I'm guessing my sister also told you that there's been nary a sighting for over a century now. Crying shame, I tell you. Still, the people of Hingashi, being the resourceful people they are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respects to during Heaven's turn. Any ideas as to what they might have turned to? Rice cakes. Rice cakes, precisely! To be honest with you, I'm surprised an Eorzean would have an inkling. Color me suppressed. Boy, they do keep railroading that, huh? Cause, like, it's not gonna apply to me because I do like headcanon that, my warrior light is from Eorzea. But, like, the world is huge, and I know many players who, like, headcanon that, like, their warrior of light is, you know, from, like, you know, like, the Far East, like Hingashi and stuff. And it's just like, hey, writers, I know you were aware of this fact. Can you maybe stop forcing the warrior of light to be a Eorzean, especially when it's weird? Because whatever your starting city is very clearly the one place that you were not from. And yet, whenever you're allowed to say, like, given like dialogue options to say like, oh, where's your character from, you're either given like your starting city, Eorzea, or like be like, I don't want to say. And it's like, there are more options, you know? And again, it's weird that you're allowed to say your starting city when your starting city, again, is the one place your character is not from, because you're very clearly new to this city when you arrive. Anyway. When I say cake, you're probably thinking of something nice and light, but rice cakes we decorate our homes with during Heaven's Turn in Hingashi are rock hard. We take one pebbly hard rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination a little, but they're supposed to look like the great white Tsuchinoko itself. And well, that brings us to the end of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Thanks for taking part. We can't forget your prize now, can we? For your efforts, a gift born of the finest painstaking Hingashi craftsmanship. And it'll be yours in a matter of moments. Hold on, Ma'am? Blast, I could've sworn we had plenty left! Under normal circumstances, you'd be walking away with an exquisite white Tsuchinoko ornament, positively overflowing with good fortune. But surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. Oh, my big sister is going to be livid. She's high as F. Well, given how she's like, apparently being super distracted by food? Which, I mean, also just relatable, but... I think there's one right there. Oh? Oh, it seems like there's one left after all. Phew. Sorry about that. Anyhow, it's all yours. Oh, and, it's impertinent to even ask, I know, but could I trouble you to tell my sister, the Heavy Bugio, I mean, that I've run out of prizes? I'd happily fetch more myself, but I have to stay here just in case another trivia challenger shows up, so can I count on you? Much obliged. May the kami guide you. Give me my new fat son. Yeah, enticing sense. Eyeball emoji, eyeball emoji. Well, I mean, she was really, like, literally right next to the Culinarians Guild. Oh, I guess I could have teleported, huh? Oh well. We get to take in the decorations. It's fine. Am I to understand that my sister allowed prize supplies to run out and asked you to report this fact to me in her stead? Clearly my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Please accept my sincere apologies. I shall send someone forthwith to replenish our stocks. Look at this chunky little boy! Ah, what do we have here? Did you perhaps drop your prize? Nope, it's real! Mochi, mochi! I don't know what the hell this thing's supposed to sound like. But by the kami! Our prizes may be exquisitely crafted, but they are mere ornaments. They do not possess the faculty for speech or locomotion, I can assure you. Which leads me to think, could this be the fabled Great White Tsuchinoko of yore, unseen and unheard of for generations? To think I've lived to see the day! What a wonderfully auspicious occasion this is! But I must say, it is passing strange that the Great White Tsuchinoko should appear in Eorzea of all places. Perhaps it's found its way aboard our delegation's vessel before we set sail? Perhaps you'd be willing to take the creature with you on your journey. Give me my new son. Yeah, my new Wiggly. It's so wiggly. Of course, for our delegation, Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we cannot discount the notion that the Great White Tsuchinoko chose to appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessings. Besides, it appears quite taken with you. Ouchie! Before I forget, I should point out that the Omikuji are available for drawing for the rest of the Heaven's Turn season. It might prove to be a delightful distraction ere matters great and small call you to the road once again. Not that you need fear drawing a less than encouraging fortune. Nay, with the great white Tsuchinoko at your side, you are sure to overcome any hardships that come slithering your way. You have my heartfelt thanks for joining in this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed Hebi guide you on the path of fortune till the heavens turn once again. Delightfully squidgy and a veritable fountain of good fortune to boot. The Far Eastern Omikuji is offering his services for the remainder of the Heaven's Turn festivities this year. Speak with him to see what fortune has in store for you after your rendezvous with the Great White Tsuchinoko. Where's minions? Where's my new son? There he is. Initially thought to be a mere ornament, the Hebi Bugyo was just as surprised as you were when this squat, snake-like creature began to move of its own accord. Revered in the Far East as a serpentine bringer of luck, it must have wiggled aboard a ship bound for the shores of Limsa Lominsa. Look at him! Look at him, he's so small! Kirby, get out of the way! Look at him! Nope! Where'd he go? Oh god, fucking stop doing motions. Look at him! Look at him! Anyway, yeah, let's do the luck drawing. Why not? Greetings, my friend. I deal in omikuji, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? Give! You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. Let's go! Give fortune? Uh-oh, no! No, not misfortune! Thou shalt experience misfortune, heed these words of guidance, and thy luck may change. Adventure, thine excess shall take their toll, pay thy health due care on the road. Relationships, thou shalt waver in the face of affection. Prosperity, thy nets shall be empty. If thou catchst fish, watch well the tides. Conflict, even in victory, thy heart's desire shall elude thee. Perseverance is the key. Favor, like unto the destroyer's bolt, misfortune may strike without warning. Be ever prepared. Fucking great. Awesome. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I pray words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. Yeah, Titan, get rid of that. Get rid of it. No. we need to go. We need to go. We have bad luck. I'll do that. Thank you. We need to get the hell out of here. We're in trouble. Why are you here? Hello? Got some time before my next meeting. Figured I'd give the Slithery trivia trial a shot. I heard that's some lucky little something waiting at the end of the quiz, too. Claiming something bestows good fortune. That's hardly something you can prove, right? But folks have been lining up to get their hands on the prize. Which has got me thinking. Clearly there's a demand for lucky bits and bobs. If I get the word out that my goods magically help with money woes or something to that effect, people will happily hand over an extra guild or two. I'll be raking it in. Fucking get away from me, ma'am. Ma'am, get away from me. You're scary. Do not. Although now I am curious, is there anybody else, like, around? I have something to show you, Lona. Behold this white Tsuchinoko ornament I won just moments ago. See how it gleams with the same splendorous white as my fur? I cannot help but feel a keen sense of affinity. Suffice it to say, the ornament shall have pride in the place of my humble abode. I trust that you will treat your newfound friend with the same reverence. Yako, is that you? I think that's you. I think that's Byako. How you doing? Chloe used to think snakes were awfully squirmy, scaly beasts, but thanks to those fellows from the Far East, I think I've had a change of heart. Apparently there's this one serpent, the Great White Tsuchinoko, that's almost impossible to find. Although Chloe bets with all the adventuring you do, you'll come across it sooner or later. He's right here. You've already crossed paths with it? That's incredible! Oh, yep, hello. I think you're Seiryu? The fable delegates speak. The fable the delegates speak of resembles the snake worship once prevailed in my birthplace. Of course, the people ultimately turned against their guardian serpent and came to view me as nothing more than a malevolent beast. It heartens me to see the Great White Tsuchinoko still inspires all in reverence. Perhaps its own abundant fortune saved it from a fate similar to mine. Where's Suzaku then? Speaking with the Mochi Daikon. I say it's delicate to see all the interest this event has generated. Okay, you're just advertising Mochi. But yeah, if you don't know who the heck I'm talking to in these rabbit suits, don't worry about it. Anyway, let's get prepared and go do main story again, shall we? Here, take these. Let me change my hair back to what it should be. Ellie's Dirt ARR. Dope. Thanks, you freak. Okay, alright. And then I temporarily... Oh no! The screen's all black. That's so weird. That's the wrong thing. Right, and then yep, that's all good, and then okay. And man, that was so weird. I wonder why it went black like that. That's super weird. Anyway, let's Let's go put my hat on. And, change the link to that one, and there we go. Anyway, where the hell is New Game Plus? There we go. Let's go! Back over to what the hell is this place called again? White Brim, right? I was like, where are we going? Hey, I'll put up. Hi, Eritum, can you? But I know you just want to help, but I'm so sorry. Can you, like, go leave? Thank you. In pursuit of the past, Alphino is eager to enter the Stone Vigil. As I'm sure you will agree, it is past the time we enter the Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Dromont a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon. Making me climb the stairs, huh? I mean, I guess I am the tallest, but still. Excuse me. We owe you a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guilmain, would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I don't remember what voice I gave you, sir. This is your voice now. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand, but you understand, it seemed too much hope that the signs of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never I've been happy to have been proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It is the very least I can do, given all you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin? In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say. Excuse me. Nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Korthus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. AM, welcome, and Happy New Year. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have yet to have been able to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Dromont, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May Haloni guide you, Scions. But yeah, you missed us doing the New Year's event, and I have a new son. Look at him. He's baby. Don't stop that. Look at him. Yo, the carpet's floating? Hello? 0 out of 10, the carpet is floating? He's so chunky, I love him. Yeah, his little evil face. Of course, now it's daytime, and then, it's I'm going to do a dungeon, and by the time I'm out, it's going to be nighttime again. Mornings are really pretty in this game, though. It's so pretty. Hail for Lona! Lord Drillmont has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the stone vigil whenever you so will. Whensoever you will. Alright. Alright, the stone vigil. One of 4 watchtowers built alongside the Sea of Clouds by the city-state of Ishgard, the stone vigil was overrun and occupied by the Dravanian horde not long after the calamity. The following years have seen the Knights of House Durandare make several attempts at reclaiming the fortress, but to no avail. What could it be that thwarts their every effort? Well, let's go find out, shall we? And we still use these chumps, huh? Alright, let's go get this goddamn airship, I swear to God. Oh God, nope, nope, please don't. So yeah, Stone Vigil. If you've been playing this game, or if you do ever play this game and you are trying to get a class that's like level 41, I guess is the minimum level here, to 50, you are probably going to be spending a lot of time in this place. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Don't touch me. Okay, alright. Yep, hello, you're all gonna attack me, that's fine. I do have a shield, or at least I did have one. this way. Fight some more dragonflies. I can't make you pull ahead. What happens to bring them back? Oh, this might be a mistake. Yeah. Big Angie, I know. Okay, no, he does follow me. He does follow me. That's good. That's good. That's good. Now let's just hope the healer can keep up. I have like no faith in the NPCs and doing big pulls, but I keep trying because I'm like, well, maybe. Perhaps they can do it. And look at that, they did it. Good job. All right, this guy. What the hell do you do again? I don't remember. Not off the top of my head. All right, yeah, you have a big fire breath that like can burn. The healer's actually using Asuna. Look at that. Swinge is like a big attack in front of him, so don't stand in front of him. Be to the side or behind him. And I think that's mostly it. He'll occasionally move to a different side of the arena and then swinge again. Like attempt to avoid the fire breath attacks. Oh god. Don't touch me. And yeah, that's this boss. This boss is super simple. It is primarily just don't stand in front of him unless you're the tank, and if you are the tank, do better than this guy, and at least I try to avoid getting burned. Or you can just take it too, I guess that works. Yeah, no, that way, that was just a chest. Hi, you big dragon, leave me alone. There we go. Get away. Oh god, nope. I have summoned the enemy. I actually did not mean to. Oh no, this is not super great. I just wanted to activate the dragon. Although they seem to be handling it. The big, okay, nope, never mind. That big guy's not coming. Fine, it's fine. Okay, maybe they can handle semi-big pulls. Maybe I don't have to go tiny. Although, aren't the ice sprites coming up? The ice sprites hit really freaking hard for some reason. Okay, just you guys. Yeah, for whatever reason, these ice sprites hit really hard. It's not like I can, like, examine you to see what you have, right? Yeah, no. That's what I thought. Because I'm like, maybe at this point in time, you're normally at a part where like your like magic defense is less than your regular defense, but I have no goddamn clue. I just know these ice sprites hurt, and so you don't want to be pulling too many enemies with them. Yeah, fuck, that's right there. I don't think there's any enemies in here. God. I need to figure out a slightly better setup whenever I'm actually playing a computer game and I'm using keyboard and mouse. Because my elbow is always like on the verge of hitting my mic. Just constantly, and I always feel like I'm like a million miles away from it too. Alright, Koschev. Another fairly simple boss, but at least he's a little bit more interesting. He's going to have a tank buster, which if you are the tank, make sure you mitigate it somehow. If you are a healer that has shield spells, maybe, you know, put one on the tank. But his whole gimmick is that he can summon typhoons. This first wave of typhoons are going to move mostly in sync, but they're also going to have one safe spot. So you can just move to the safe aisle and you're good. From the second time he uses typhoon onwards, there will be a typhoon on like every slash like quote unquote row. But they're still going to move staggered, so you just need to make sure that you avoid the tornadoes. If you do get hit by them, you get flung up in the air and you're stunned for like a couple seconds. Like, it's not too punishing, it's just kind of annoying to get flung up. Stop using your tank busters on the tank. Oh god. Please, will you die? Like, sure, I'll stand in a tornado just in case. Like, that just happens. You get flung up and then you're stunned for like half a second and then you just continue doing what you're doing. It's not too punishing. We're still in baby mode. Come on. Please die. Please, you're so close. Please. Thank you. Again, normally dungeons go a little bit faster than this, but because I am playing with NPCs and they're not the most efficient fighters with not the most efficient gear, it does take longer. If you play this for yourselves and you do it with other people, these dungeons go by way faster. I'm just doing it with NPCs so that we don't have to wait for queue times. right. Yep. Yep, Biddy. Yep. Go down before I go and try to pull the next set of sprites. Good, probably. Hey, boys! Hey, come here, thank you! Oh god, please help. And last set of enemies. And then the final boss. Go down faster for me? I'm asking so nicely. All right, let's go. So where the hell are you two, huh? Why aren't you helping me fight? Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare it for launch. Frelona, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? Yeah. Then that settles it then. Shall we, Sid? As you command. Can you two maybe have better clothes for the snow? Please? You're making me cold just looking at you. So, you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. And are you aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquests? A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixal are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. And yet, only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. Alphino the Dragon! Confound it all! Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. Oh, the dragon's awakened. It's Big Angie. Let's go. Prime Wreath, I believe, is a raid wide, or basically, you know, an attack that will hit everyone, regardless of where they are. Boss Breath is a big cone attack in front of them. If you're the tank, you're most likely going to just get hit by it. You can attempt to try to dodge it. He will also occasionally become untargetable and start selecting thirds of the arena to get attacked, and with Ice Breath. And also when he lands back in the center, if you're too close to the center, that will do damage to you and you will get knocked back. You kind of saw it happen to these guys because they were all standing in the middle. I'm actually a little surprised I didn't get hit by that. He'll occasionally target another player. That's not the tank with an AoE, just move out of the way. Fucker, come back down here! See, it does damage and knocks you back. And I believe that's it. Eventually, once he gets down to like low enough health, when he leaves and does the thirds, he'll do like multiple thirds, like one after another. Mixed with a couple of other like Danger Puddle AoEs. Again, nothing too tough. See, there's gonna be danger puddles. Depending on where you stand, you can just dodge by going like that. What the fuck? Sir! Sir, what is wrong with you? How and why did you die? You fucking dumbass, get out of the way! Oh my god. Buddy, you were lucky I have a res. What the hell is wrong with you? Why did that instantly kill you too? What the fuck? Normally the AI is pretty good at not, getting killed. I don't know what the hell that guy was thinking. Get back down here! Yeah, let me not be in this guy's corner so that I don't get him killed again. Or, you know, he kills himself on my AoE because I didn't do anything. He chose to run into me. What? Fuck it. Doesn't matter. FF16 definitely took some inspo from these types of boss fights. Well, I think the producer of this game, Yoshi P. Naoki Yoshida, I think he worked on 16, so I would not be surprised. Out of here. Give me more crystals, they give me power. We just need one more. Ferlona? Ferlona, are you alright? Speak to me! Hey kid, I'm okay. To well be praised. I had feared the beast had injured you. I see now why others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain that my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thanks for the vote of confidence? I guess. You're a kid, what do you know? Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain that the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... it's no use. Let's go. Honestly, I'm surprised she's not, like, stuck and frozen to the stone. I definitely would have thought that would have been an issue. Also, if this is his airship, and he crash landed in Kurthis, which is, you know, like over here, how the hell did he end up in the desert where the priest found him and took him into the church? How the fuck did he get from here to here with no memory? How the hell did you do that? When I look at her, I feel as though I've come home. I can think of no other way to express it. How I've longed for the more agreeable climate of the Twelveswood. Yet I will not deny that the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Every Sid has a weak spot. Yeah, this Sid's suffering from amnesia. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? Why do you tarry, Ferlona? Our work is not yet finished. We must press onward until the Harpy Queen lies broken at our feet. Like, is it ever explained, like, has, like, any of the developers of any of the Final Fantasy games explained why there's almost always a Sid? Or is it just something that, like, whoever like the first like producers did, and then like anyone else that like carries on is just like, well, the others had a Sid, surely we must carry on. Into the eye of the storm, Sid appears to be deep in thought. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising, you did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seatseers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to prepare her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take 1 moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest. Apt to turn proud trees into matchwood, our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements? But of course, that's it! We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. That seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Although mayhap not to you, Frinlona, we speak of the manifestations of the over-respected aether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Buddy, I know we the player may be a dumbass, but my character is not. She's a fucking magic genius. She knows exactly what you guys are talking about, but I guess we the player appreciate it, you fucking... FF7 Sid with a grouchy alcoholic. FF8 Sid is a manipulative school principal married to a sorceress. That sounds fun. FF9 was a cheater who got turned into an oglop, and then later a frog, don't forget that. FF10 Sid was a maniac who destroyed his own city. FF12 Sid was a delusional maniac. That's making this Sid sound like 14 Sid sound like a saint in comparison. Jesus. Because his main thing is, currently he has amnesia, but even without it, he tends to kind of run from his problems. Like, that's kind of it. He's something of a coward. He likes to help, like, other people with their problems, but when it comes to his own problems, he's just like, nope, not looking at it. That's not there. We're not looking for it. Hey, Demon Queen! Welcome, welcome, and Happy New Year! Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been the cause of a great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one that she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. FF13 Sid was a heretic who turned into a crystal. What the fuck? 15 Sid just owns a garage, so he's the most normal of the bunch, and 16 Sid was a soldier who ended up turning into an outlaw. I see. So yeah, 14 Sid and 15 Sid seem to be like saints by comparison to all the other Sids. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lamberton, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Mark met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or a want for a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was a result of these conversations that poor Mark was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Gonna be doing work, so F you guess. Oh no! But it's the new year! It's the first! What do you mean you have to do work? Is it not a holiday? But yeah, it is better to go get the work done. Hey, haven't seen you since last year. Yeah, I haven't seen any of y'all since last year. Hey, ghoul. God, I want to say this angle is because we are taller than Alphino, but he looks so small. Frelona, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out the scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Like, hang on, where's... what's the button to do it? There's a way to go into first person. Don't remember how you do it. I mean, I know how to do it on my other computer, but this laptop doesn't have a numpad, and so I'm like, what button? Do I even have a page up on this keyboard? I don't think I do. You know, because that's arrow keys. Unless, no. It is, but projects need to be finished as soon as possible so you don't pull all-nighters and have your group mates assassinating you in your sleep for not presenting work on time. You know what? Fair. Absolutely fair. There we go. So yeah, you actually can go in first person for some reason. I just like doing it because I'm like, God, I'm so fucking big. You're so small, Alpha. No, you're tiny. God, I mean, I know Sid's not the tallest, like, human, but Jesus. I'm having way too much fun. Also, the teachers are gracious, kind beings who gave us extra time and you feel guilty enough as it is. Okay, I see. Nope, that's more donut. Nope, stop it. Stop. Send me the Thanalan. Thank you. in the desert. Should I change my outfit again? What do I even have? Nope, that's not right. This is kind of all I got. It's fine. All right, where are you, bud? You. Well, yes, I am Professor Lamberton. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. Sealed with science, Professor Lamberton is about to show you something you will never forget. So rare it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region. 'Tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, and rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, you did say you wish to not, did you say you wish to not conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Yeah, prepare to be info dumped, oh no. I was about to joke, I don't even remember what this man has to say, so surely I will forget again. Egads, woman, at least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects. Although I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. Fine. Where am I going? How do I get out of this building? I mean, I remember the general point and stupidity of this diversion quest line, and it literally only exists because the Warrior of Light is mute and cannot speak. Because I'm just like, boy, if my character could speak, I would avoid all the shenanigans that are about to happen. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. A warded pot. A simple clay pot that has been treated on the inside with a special chemical sealant. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lamberton. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then he must have sought me out per his instructions, which means he believed me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightly deserve. Oh boy. With the utmost care, Hahasako is trying very hard to contain his excitement and is failing. Oh, Frabjous J! Kalei! What the fuck are you saying? That I should be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Hahasako, the greatest of Professor Lambert's pupils, shall see that you successfully query your query. Quarry your query? I don't... Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. It's a Jabberwocky quote? Oh, okay. But something tells me that not but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend into the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous mirror nights lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from the Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. Oh boy, I love danger. Alright, what is the best way to get over there? I guess through here? This is kind of the only way. Oh boy, let's see. Will I remember how to get to the bottom without flight? Because I don't believe you can just jump off. How do I go down? I don't know. I don't know. This map fucking sucks. Okay, there's a little thingy over here. Will this get me to where I need to go? There we go. We do go down like this. I fucking hate this map, dude. It's so bad at telling you, like, where something is height-wise. It would not be a lie to say that this sledgehammer was made for harvesting corrupted crystals. Sure, okay. Wait, nope. We gotta put it in the pot. There we go. Alright, now how the hell do I get back up? Because now we got to go all the way back. Is this where we came from? Yes, okay. Because there's floating stone again. Oh yeah, how are your guys' holidays? Hopefully y'all didn't have to do anything and were allowed to just laze around. Because that is the point of holidays. I see you've come galumphing back. Have you the crystal then? Here you go. Been mostly sleeping and gaming? Hell yeah! That is what it's all about, baby! Just turning into a slug. prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lamberton will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Booty slugging, you love it for yourself. Yeah! Yeah! Sleeping and reading, but you've also been sick. Oh no! Finally had a negative test today too, though. Well, that's good. It means you are on the mend. My keen scholar sense tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal, am I right? There you go. If you'd grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, yes, it is as you desired. A corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected ether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? Can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? It has taught me I need to speak. Think, woman. Now you understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You'll have doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you have collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the students at Baldesion. You've heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. Can you see what shenanigans we are about to be up against? And how this only exists because we're not allowed to speak? Yeah, the big one sucks real bad. Luckily, my symptoms when I had it last year were minor, and it was mostly just a cold until I unlocked secret flavors. Cause like I didn't lose my sense of like taste or smell. No, it like changed, and I unlocked new flavors when I was eating things I normally have all the goddamn time. But still, it's super scary to have. Mostly been a cold other than the awful fever you had in the beginning. Oof. Yeah, glad you're on the mend though. Really does. At least your partner's parents have been really helpful with bringing us groceries and meds. Yeah, that's always handy. A promising prospect. Professor Lamberton knows where you might find the crystal you seek. Corrupted crystals of the sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Senia, claims to have discovered another promising site in Eastern Lenosha. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenosha was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperial castrum. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lenosha, Pharaoh Cirrus on the Isles of Umbra to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning. Something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Ailport attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Senia's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, excuse you, that's my people, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Oh boy. Are you in here? I hope you're in here. No, you're not. You're up above, okay. There you are. Corrupted crystals? Madam, I've no interest in being the butt of your jokes, but if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Please, I have a pot? Well, me, I'll be damned. Professor Lamberton did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off on the wrong foot. I am Sina, the greatest of Professor's pupils, which is doubtlessly why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh, gosh, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. Oh, boy. Sina is frustrated with the progress of her research. It's probably not pirates. A reference to the quest we had earlier where it's probably pirates. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding FFXIV is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Yeah, I couldn't possibly imagine why. You get turned down all the time. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Are you here or are you above? I don't know. You're over here. How do you normally get here without just climbing off the... What? It's fine. Ah, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Isles haunted, you say? You can't on traveling to the Isles of Umbra. Bloody hells, lass, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. And then over here... Why are you over here in the corner? I guess this is a prison of sorts? There's Umbra. What interest have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon FFXIV, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores. And a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. She's up here. Hey, the Isle's haunted. Ah, Frenlone, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Representing the representative, Sina seems to have regained her composure. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, perhaps it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of FFXIV. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning the Yellow Jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Of course you're making me go back to the farthest point in this town. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be? You were not there a minute ago, sir. Did you get arrested that quickly? You were not in here when I was here a minute ago. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. To Mimidoa, I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me? Yes. Yes, release me. And I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. How about no? You're not okay. What did Skyford have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I didn't care I couldn't care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench. But what was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that's name. That's the bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to go give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Awesome. I love there being just fucking perverts everywhere. Yay! Hey, asshole. Another initiate, are you? No? Then what are you? Speak up, missy. I can't hear you. Do you want this golden feather? It's a brilliant feather. This brilliant feather reflects light as if it were actually made of gold. Eh? Look at me. Is this what I think it is? Nah, it couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where'd you say you found it? Skyfrin, you say? I was hoping to have a word with the lass, but it sounds like there's not left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Pharaoh Sirtis, he was. Company sent me to supervise a lot of them. We're getting work done on their own, see? Half of them walked off, and half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. That's 3 halves. What's that? You be looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't seen nobody interested until you come a-calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the guild, I'd hire some still sorts and just let them sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper and he'll see you there and back. I don't know how the hell to do accents. I am trying. I'm not good, though. I am having fun, which is the important part. So you went and had word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. Permissions for passage. A slip of parchment granted you crossing to the Isles of Umbra. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfrin's superior? I find that hard to believe. But this writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious woman such as you. I look forward to hearing the discoveries you make on the Isles of Umbra. Without me. Are you still scared of the ghosts? The reluctant researcher. Cena has no desire to journey to the Isles of Umbra. I see. Fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along with your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. I would hope for nothing less. Not that I would do such a thing. Take me to the Isles of Umbra, she bids. As if it's as simple as... Oh, I see you've got a rite of passage. All right then, climb aboard. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but... Oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. Okay, bye. Beg your pardon, madam, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. I have a pot, let me in. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest the corrupted crystal. Sorry, Fred, but you may have to return empty-handed. Sweet somethings. David has a simple proposal for you. The Remaster Medoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why you ask? Just look up and see for yourself. I can't. When that giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraction fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess as to when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance, at the ship graveyard to the south, and what's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Ferlona. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As to where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it just so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. I can't even get an angle. It's foggy here. I can't look at the thing. Yeah, I can't. I can't see what you're talking about, my guy. Not allowed to look up. Just all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years of work of wreckage in their cargo. But those queer dead things. Hey man, how do you know they're gay? How do you do that? And that voice, actually the voice was quite nice. You saw them too, right? Dead people just shambling about without care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. God's that voice, that single fleeting verse. I can hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. Sounds like we got a siren. Yeah, how do you know they're queer, my good man? This talk of alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if... But that's impossible, they're all dead! Aren't they? What's dead? History repeating. David is sweating profusely. But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I've received word that Master Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew frustrated waiting for the sweet young lass with skin as soft as phoenix down to return, which I'm assuming is you. Okay, I'm punting the little man. How dare you? Thank you for that, hydrate, Violet. Thank you, thank you. Rescuing queer undeads would be an incredible side quest. It would be certain something. Are they having a pride parade? God, I would love to see a bunch of, like, skeletons and zombies at a pride parade. That would be so funny. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. But I've been here for like 2 minutes. Give me a break. What's been keeping you in this shit? I ain't getting any younger, you know. There's some honey on the harlots. Some honey-voiced harlots been calling out the folk what wander near the ship graveyard, and it's stirred up all the dead and all. Ah, bloody hell, this takes me back to the days as a cannon boy, sailing under old Mistbeard. But they weren't there, would they? Not the lesson we learned them last time. They bloody would have, though, wouldn't they, brazen old biddies? Some folks said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones that this day would come, and come it has. I'd bet me bum ear a silence behind all this. Nay, not of the sanguine variety, initiate. I speak of the other kind. Them what's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. But it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do what forbidden till his corpse just can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy. Except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Anyway, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy afore she takes another soul. Of course, we can't just send you marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no power over a man that can't hear her song. It's lucky for you that I carry a spare pair. And lucky for the both of us that I'm a suspicious old sot, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we best head over to her. To the ship graveyard, initiate. I don't know what I have done with this man's voice. Certainly something, though. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. And it looks like it's a battle. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yawn here. Quiet, did you hear that? Dessert! That mount has a fluffy butt? Yeah, it's my chocobo. He's my bestest buddy. Look out over the water! She's come, Nishkid, she's come! Quick, lass! Something plugs in the ears and get ready for the fight! As soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditty, she'll call on her throws! And we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it! All right, ma'am. Hither, embrace mine everything, all. No, ma'am. True love spurned, her cruelty's reward. God! Leave me alone! Cast out callous soul, dead to desire. Listen, I'm just not interested. I'm sorry. Spare, mournful mistress, distress. Nope. Nope. Stops it. Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Dost thou not relent, regret, forever alone? Ma'am, I don't even know what you're saying. Why do you have bubbles? I don't trust these bubbles. Get them away from me. My love, a river, one look, soul shiver. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big skeleton. Oh, God. Oh, God, you've got friends. You. Okay, there we go. No more dark eclipse the heart. Get these fucking bubbles away from me! Well, we somehow survived. Look at him clap. Am I alright? I'm better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor whorehouse I am. Or happy as a sailor in a whorehouse I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with two whatsits if we'd been gotten by the songstress, but you can't have everything, can you? Should not come cooning around here again. Though, not for a while, anyway. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, Booger me, but I've clean forgot your name. Remind me, friend Lona? Don't recall having no initiate by that name, but if you're not me old mate, or what's his name, why have you been so bloody helpful? Never mind. Be seeing you, lassie. Well, that was a weird diversion. I mean, it was a siren, but how were you able to resist her song? I see. I heard that Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted. Safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliments. Please send me back to airport. Hang on one moment. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright, anyway, corrupted crystal. Oh, it's you! Welcome back, Perlona. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say. And more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Yep, a half pot of crystal. Ah, aha! The concrete hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive, very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Merlona. Seldom have I ever encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice aspected to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Why are we not allowed to just fucking talk? We could have solved this immediately if we were just allowed to speak. Well, I mean, I guess it is good we got rid of the siren, but like... The curious case of Giggity. Cena knows where the corrupted crystal you shall seek can be found. Fret not now, I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's with that expression? I thought you'd be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time, you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from this crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure for Lona. Come back and see me sometime, alright? I think I will continue to forget that you exist instead. Goodbye. Hopefully I will never see you again, and if I do, it'll be too soon. Like, hey, what robe is that? That looks kind of cool. Bolero. I don't know where you get that. Oh well. Anyway, where is he? Over by the amphitheater, okay. Greetings and salutations, Miss Falkland. Miss Falkland, I presume. Cena informed me of your adventures in Aleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though Professor Lambert is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. And while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the 12's Wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals are wont to seek out ores and other stones. Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the 12's Wood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. So you want me to make this thing poop? Or otherwise kill it and open up its intestines? Oh god. It is quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... you you couldn't care less about this, could you? To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is a particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart, I shall save the story of its origins of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method as to which you received the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Cool? Yep, it's time for more poo-poo. We will never be free. I mean, we had to deal with poop back when we were looking for fertilizer for some farmers really early on. Well, again, we're either going to deal with poo or we're going to kill it and open up its guts. Either or. True heart, the bright blood-colored ore is thought to be a symbol of loyalty and honesty. Oh, guy, you're a big boy, huh? Unfortunately for you, I am level 100. I could teleport, but I can also just... It's kind of cheaper to just go this way again. Send me back in? Thank you. Just go through here. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go this way. Where is sound? Let me enable mount music again. Ah! Pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? Oh, what is that god-awful smell? Corrupted crystal. Don't worry about it. My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. How can I see you aren't adverse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize? You are a furry friend indebted gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juice is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You are finally obtained the corrupted crystal you thought you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected ether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. So are we free? Can we go fight Garuda? Better late than never. Haydn has neglected to return to you your corrupted crystals. I beg your pardon, Frillon. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, now there was a message for you from Professor Lamberton. Something about a man named Mark? Apparently the professor misses intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Are we free? Are we done? Can I go fight Garuda, please? Please! The pots! The barrels? Sid, it took a hot second, but I got it. And Alphino, I swear to God, if you give me shit for being delayed with detours, I'm putting you on timeout. All repairs and modifications have been completed for Lona. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. This particular sample happens to be covered in Spriggan offal. Don't worry about it. I need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Lona. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The tune is just similar enough to the Hobbit's theme from Fellowship of the Ring. What, the song in the cutscene or the song that plays when you're like just like in Gridania? The Enterprise is more than ready to is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. Okay, in Gridania. Yeah, I've never watched any of the, like, Lord of the Rings or Hobbit movies, so I can't comment on it, but I would not be surprised. This is me. This is what I was born to do. So this one. Anyway. Lady of the Vortex. With Sid's modifications now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make the journey to the Howling Eye. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Halloween Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure this will work. I think it only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive. It's better we remain positive. I think it just hits certain points that are similar, but your brain has decided it's connected. Don't listen to my brain; it makes the dumbest connections. No, listen. It's fine. My brain does the same thing. Like, if I'm ever, like super, like, hyper-fixating on something and I listen to a new song around that time, my brain will somehow connect, like, the new song to whatever I'm hyper-fixating on, even if there's, like, nothing there. Even if I have to make, like, a complete, like, AU to, like, actually make the song fit. My brain will just do it. It is a nightmare. because then that connection will be there forever. Frelona, I wanted to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Thank God it's voiced.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
So, a while back, so I know I've mentioned before that, to not get too used to, these voice actors, because they're going to change once that we eventually get to, Heaven's Word. And Alphino's voice actor for Heaven's Word, onwards, was playing this game because he's, like, never actually played the game himself. He just knows the story from, like, you know, having played Alphino, who's actually a very prominent character for the rest of the game. And so a lot of Reborn is new to him, and he's a huge Star Trek fan, and so when he heard Alphino, you know, previous Alphino, Sam Riegel Alphino, say this line, he was, like, laughing and then got, like, kind of jealous, because he's like, I want to say this line. And so then he said it in his Alphino voice. It was really fun.
Damn it.
Friendly reminder that Sid is Garlean. That's why he has this third eye on his forehead.
I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
I thought he was taking off a wig. Nope, just his goggles.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald.
The chair's a little too big for you, kid. Your feet don't even touch the ground!
Natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything and your loved ones cease to matter?
God, he looks so weird without his beard.
You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I don't know why the fuck a specter of us shows up in Sid's past. It might be a 1.0 thing, I don't know.
It was then that I first donned these goggles.
I couldn't figure it out. And I've tried looking. You two not gonna question how we got a pair of goggles?
My eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it?
I have no fucking clue. We've never met before.
You know this, but all pureblood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy, sorry to have been such a burden. remember everything.
Good for you.
My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come. It would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Well, here we are. Howling Eye. Actually, you're still on to this one, yes you are. Let's change back to these clothes. It Wimdy. What is it, Fernlona? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts at a time like this. Or do you truly wish to return to Gridania? Nope, I was just wondering if you had dialogue. All our efforts, all of our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Fernlona, for the end is nigh, be it hers, or our own. Beyond these gates awaits our foe. Are you prepared to meet with her? I don't know, am I? Howling Eye! With the aid of the Enterprise and its legendary captain, Sid Garland, you have broken through the swirling winds that shield the Howling Eye. Yet the challenges you have surmounted pale in comparison to the one that awaits you beyond the gates. At long last, the end is nigh, be it Garuda's or your own. Let's do it with NPCs. So that this way I'm not making people wait for the very long cutscenes. Nice butt. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers! Well, preserve, she's huge. As I live and breathe. Over there, look. Malja and Kobold prisoners. But why would the exile bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth shall revere me, for I am the wind! Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slick the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Squawk! Slay the unfeathered ones we shall, and offering to Garuda they will serve. I don't know how to voice these guys. Leave the exile to us, Merlona. We'll keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, friend Lona. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. Yeah, no pressure. This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. Right, Garuda. He's got a really cool theme. Right, I don't want to be. You want to make sure you position yourself in such a way that if she decides to attack you, she doesn't also attack the rocks. Having these rocks survive is very important. Garuda's cool in this? Hell yeah, she is. Yeah, so she's occasionally going to do big attacks where in order to like hide and not take damage, you need to be behind a rock. However, the rocks can and will be destroyed. Especially by the fucking feathers! Like, see, there's that rock is slowly breaking. Please stop. Soon you will see the depths of your folly, mortals. So yeah, she's going to teleport to the middle, so you want to make sure you hide behind a rock. Wait, no, not yet. Not yet, not yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Not yet. We have more feathers we need to break. Okay, there we go. Now we hide. Now we hide. When she says the reckoning comes, then you hide. You fucking idiots. Okay. No escape. No help. None. Did you take damage yet? Thank you. So yeah, she will eventually destroy the rocks, and you see how there's like a very faint like blue around. You do not want to be in the blue. That is a danger puddle. You will take damage and get sucked back in towards the middle if you are in it. Basically, she has like shrunken the arena and you have to deal. Remember what the feathers do, but get rid of them. Can't hurt. Are they all following me? Help! And there we go. No, 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 no! What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no help here. None. None. Did you truly believe you could defy a god, landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to awaken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ixal keep praying, she shall never fall. Then let's stop them. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment, the desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine! I'm just going to stand here and vibe, I guess. I have that evil laugh nailed. Evil laughs are fun. I may not be good at voice acting, but I sure try to put my everything into the evil laughs. You kind of have to. You, landwalker, you who dared raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins. Not with your death, but with your life. You shall serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. How about no? I'm immune. No, I claimed you. You should be mine. Why are we zooming in on her titties? Give me your crystal. Were you hiding that in there? It's mine now. And now we have wind. We have all 6 elements. What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. Do you see why I did this fight with NPCs? Because that cutscene is so long. I mean, so was the intro one.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
We've done it!
Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all! Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well, for one who has forsaken kin and country. I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty Freed brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! Ah, it hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
I think these voice lights are being like modulated to be pitched up and down. And it's funny to me.
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
Oh, hey, she's brought the other boys back.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
I can take it. No, I'm being weak. I can take it. Let me go. Let me fight.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
Hey, this game may look a little familiar.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Eleg had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire.
So yeah, the ultimate weapon's here. ultimate weapon, I
There
think
will
it's
be
called
no
7.
warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
What? Can you speak up? You're a little far. Do you have like a megaphone or something? And he's gone.
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation?
I wish I could back up in my chair easier, but I have a carpet behind me. So doing distance jokes is hard. I mean, it's not hard. It just means I have to actually, get out of my seat and cross my room and hope I can still be heard by the mic.
And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course, the Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
Partner has the opposite problem. You have to be careful sitting down in his computer chair because otherwise it wants to take off across the room.
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side. For the time being, at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions.
They're all dead or
All is
captured.
not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
That weapon didn't destroy those primals. It devoured them. Gods only know what else it can do. Well, that was an experience I'd rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Fernlona. Surely before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring minds. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare to summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. But we can't let Garlemald have it, no sir. Reclamation. Alphado is ready to return to the Waking Sands. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will not rest. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. We should depart for Vesper Bay at once. The Waking Sands awaits. Then away we go, then. I forget about my son. My new son, until I see him again. And then it's like, oh yeah. Pray return to the Waken Sands. Yeah, all the like the primal designs in this game I really like a lot. The fact that the freaking like Ultima weapon is back, or ultimate weapon. When I was playing 7, whenever I was talking about the like all the weapons, like, you know, like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, whatever, and then when it came to the ultimate weapon, if I kept saying Ultima weapon instead of ultimate weapon, it's because of this game. Because in this game, it's called the Ultima weapon, and that's what I am now used to. I had no idea, Fernlona. I can only imagine how you felt when you returned that day. Yeah, it wasn't great. Tell me, Fernlona, does odd strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it is just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. I'm back on break and ready to cry. Oh no. Wait. Well, at least you're done. That's something. It's okay, Ultima weapon has been a thing since FF2, you think? Okay. Okay, cool. Who goes there? Now, Ida, is that any way to greet a friend? Alphino? Fernlona! Oh yeah, go take a go take a break, Queen. If you need it. You deserve it. Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks at the Outer's Nests. I first knew about it when I came back, and I saw... You know... The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was so hard to know where to start. If Yustola had been here to help me... Yustola is here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet with a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalimo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Yustola thinks that they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius has been yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the Primal's influence. Powerful though his elegant weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. I do not, on top of you just being done with this shit, your BF decided that was a good day to make you meet his mom through phone call. You're in pajamas, haven't even brushed your hair, kill me, just and you want to disappear in a hole. Oh no, Queen. Yeah, no, that's not great timing, is it? He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire has showed its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh yes, yes, of course, whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest.
Hear, feel, think.
Oh boy, not the meteor dream again.
Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Heidelin, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Y'shtola! Ah, Frelona, I see you and Alphino are safe. And Sid. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Sois guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily. Not now, when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold within the heart of Mordona, Castrum Sentry. Guys may have called it a weapon of ancient Alec, but I saw some extensive Magitech modifications. An Imperial castrum. 'Twas to be expected, I suppose. All right, let's do this. Let's go rescue Minfilia and the others. Casing the castrum. Y'shtola wishes to discuss the fate of the prisoners being held at Castrum Sentry. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking for Lona. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Sentry houses prisoners with whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we shall require an effective strategy. And if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Kurthis. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. We're going back to Kurthis, you say? Well, then I'm going back in my warm clothes. We will never be free of Kurthis. Hey, bud, I'm back! Filona, the woman who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You're an associate of Y'shtola, but of course, Lord Dromont confided to me that you are a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Castrum Sentry? What interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. A Hyrrian woman, an Elysian man, and 2 Lalafels. 1 male and 1 female. It's them! It has to be! Minfilia, Urianger, Papalymo, and Tataru! If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may be also interested to hear about a more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Kurthis not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and they both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned, it's Biggs and Wedge! Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Lona, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they have captured or killed. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed. And if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you best act now. If, as has been suggested, Garleans took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such a time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. If Lord Portelaine, or as Lord Portelaine has said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Meanwhile, the Imperials... Hey, Splitter! Welcome, welcome, and Happy New Year! The Garleans have set up an Ultima weapon. Our preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the accumulation of 5 long years of painstaking work. But all our efforts will be vindicated when the Empire's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. No, you still haven't eaten dinner. You're eating right now. Does tea help with critical levels of cringe? Yeah, tea fixes all problems. It helps, like, relax. Yeah, food's also a pretty good problem solver. If you're in, like, a shitty mood, maybe try eating some food. As you say, my lord. Rest assured, our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Retorted, you depart for Castrum Occidents at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Orzians will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I will carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to I have given you nothing, Prefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters. 1 hour. But yeah, it has certainly been going. We started the stream off by doing the New Year's event where I now have a new son. Look at him, he's beautiful. I love him so much. Stop looking at me. Look at him. Look at him in his little Engie face. And his little... persimmon? I think it's a persimmon. And then we went back to main story where we fought a bunch of dragons in a castle in order to get back our airship, which we then took back to Gridania because it was in state of repairs. We then went on a wild goose chase to find a corrupted crystal of a specific element so that we can use the airship to go fight Garuda, which we then did. But then the Garleans showed up with their Ultima weapon and we're like, how about we eat all the primals instead? Goodbye. He's so wiggly. He looks like an angry puffball, puff marshmallow. Yeah, a little. What in the seven unholy hells is that? It's the Great White Tsuchinoko. What do you mean? He's my new son. I got him for the new year. Is that a tribble? Aren't those fluffy? Aren't those like fuzzy little guys? This little guy's a marshmallow. Lord Portelaine would like to aid in your search for Biggs and Wedge. Got a cute little evil face, yeah. Because, okay, again, I've never actually seen any of the Star Treks. Are tribbles the little, like, fuzzy guys that, like, repopulate like crazy? And I think I've seen, like, a gif of, like, Kirk opening, like what looks like a, airplane, baggage compartment, and then there's just, a bunch of them falling out. But I believe the gif has been edited that it loops in such a way that there's just an endless amount of them. Just falling repeatedly. Oh yeah, Peeps Marshmallow. Yeah, he kind of does look like a Peep Marshmallow. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along the Alabatha's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Dracula. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of the Desmiel Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Briselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Thank you for being much more helpful this time around. Only Trek show you actually liked it. Any more finished lore decks? Oh, that's a shame. You stand before Desmiel Darkhold, a subterranean fortress excavated by Great Discardian House of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. I have a letter of introduction, please. Just give me information. I don't want to enter. A letter from Lord Portelaine. So you've come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took over a place near the Aurum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest that you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pedramons. He should be able to assist you. Over to the Aurum Vale. So the Desmiel Darkhold and Aurum Vale, as you can see on the map, are also like dungeons. That's why they have this big glowy thing. They are luckily optional dungeons, so I will not be showing them off, which I am glad for because they fucking suck. Especially Aurum Vale. The first room of Aurum Vale is the worst thing I've seen in the game. Imperial airship? I saw it approach to land with my own two eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take off to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Rough orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. Footprints in the snow. Sir Pierre Mons wants to share with you what he knows of the two fugitives. What's so bad about it? It has, like, 20 enemies in it. And they all will, like, aggro onto you on sight. And a lot of the enemies in there will try to poison you. Other ones are frogs, and the frogs are super annoying because if you aggro them, they will like pull you to them and then immediately try to cast a AoE around them. And they are also capable of stunning you so that you get hit by their AoEs, and it fucking sucks so bad. Like, literally the strat is to hug the left wall because there's slightly less enemies. And then if you do like get aggro, to then run into the first boss room, which is luckily right after that first room, but then hug the south wall so that you don't aggro the boss as well, and then take care of the enemies in the boss room so that you're not constantly aggroing all the other enemies in that first room. It's so bad. It sucks. Like, it's just full of a bunch of annoying enemies, and there's an absurd amount of them for no reason. Because, like, normally dungeons are like, okay, there's a group of, like, 3 to 5 enemies, and then there's, like, you know, like a stretch of hallway, and then there's, like, another, like, you know, like 3 to 5, so on and so forth, or whatever. And so it's, like, you know, in total, you're fighting maybe, like, 15-ish enemies. And then this first room has, like, 20 of them. Which is more than what you can typically handle. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was first to land. The Grillians who were deployed to form search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post to find evidence that some had been in there in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. All in all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you'll be able to follow the prints to their owners. Good news and bad news. Good news, your salmon pasta was comforting. Barely, but better than nothing. Bad news, you felt your whole bloodline cringe so hard that you may have disinherited by the ghost long dead. You'll be lucky if you have a pebble to be remembered by. Are you, like, okay? Do you need help? Actually, hang on. I can maybe even show off that first room. Where the fuck is Aurum Vale? Can I do this in New Game Plus? So I'm going in here unsynced just to, like, show you. We don't need the cutscene. We don't need the cutscene. So that I can go in here, like, as a level 100 and actually not, you know, be bothered. But it's like, you know, you go on in. Luckily, the first boss is literally, like, here in the lock. But then there's, like, a bunch of fucking enemies. There's, like, goo that poisons you. And, like, this room is just awful. It sucks so bad. Like, this is me purposely aggroing, like, everything. Like, see, that was the toad trying to yank me. Take a look at these fucking things. There's so many of them. Luckily, I'm level 100 and can just do this. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna abandon duty, thank you. Not that button. But yeah, that's the first room of Aurum Vale and why it sucks. Because you just get yanked everywhere, there's enemies and poison puddles, and it's just not worth it. Do you usually go in with a party? Yeah, so I went in there unsynced. So I was like level 100 fighting a bunch of level 47 enemies. So that I didn't have to wait for a queue time and actually go through the dungeon because I just wanted to show off that first room. But yeah, normally you are also like level 47 or level 50, I think, is maybe the level cap. Okay, no, 49 is the level cap. And yeah, you normally go in with a party, and like when you were actually like level scaled, the enemies are way more annoying. So yeah, we are looking for a bunch of tiny footprints. Oh, whoops. I just ran past the footprints because I was looking at chat. Need a good stream, which you're providing, so you're good. Don't mind me just like being dramatic for fun. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Understandable. It is a little concerning that I'm only seeing Lalafell footprints. Where are Biggs' footprints? Hi, Wedge. The camera. So cold. I just want to go home. Hey, bud. Please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Verlona, it's you. Oh, thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Guardians were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong to a monster's gaping maw. Thrice. And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Biggs, he's here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Track down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what are Biggs? Being chased still. I can imagine they definitely wanted to make that dungeon that was challenging and tense. Easy shot in the foot, though. Yeah, no, absolutely. They eventually figure out how to do challenging dungeons interestingly later. It just takes a bit. I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taking care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but I have nothing to show for it. And anyway, we know for a fact Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Yashola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position and while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far from your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope... what's that? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years? Oh, thank God thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Verlona. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Out of this bridge! Rule one of thumb, don't make it possible for your players to aggro bosses at the entrance of a dungeon. It's not even the boss, it's all the, like, mobs. That's the issue. Oh god, I have hiccups. Help, I'm dying. I have poison damage. Okay, we do want to go in. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem that your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I'll bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. I know she said broth, like for soup, but I'm like, God, a hot chocolate would sound so good right now. Just stub the shit out of your toe and you're so mad, oh no! Yeah, stubbing toes are, like, absurdly painful. It's like, they're such a little part of the body. Why do they hurt so bad? The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have had a hard journey ahead of... it's plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest while you can. It's throbbing and you're like, stop, you're being dramatic! They really are. Especially if it's like the little toe and it's like, come on, bud. How do you have enough nerve endings to be this painful? You're so small. Monumental hopes. Wedge is gravely concerned for his missing companion. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold, with Garleans out on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to just have to rely on you again, Lona, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something? Have you seen a big guy? A rugged and gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I'll not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, it may help he elected to pass us by. Maybe. Yeah, but think about it. Bosses are supposed to be at the end of a dungeon. If you can aggro the boss, you can aggro anything. So do balls, and you know what happens to them. You know what? Fair point. Biggs? Biggs, you in here? This thing is sparkling purple, so there's at least gonna be enemies around. Does not seem to be here. I'm just looking at the rock because I'm like, is there supposed to be like a pattern like in here? I cannot tell. Lona, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. But where in this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? Notorious Biggs! Wedge is determined to find Biggs. We can't give up, Lona. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen and hurry. Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. What a pun. Hell yeah, dude. A lot of the mission names in this game are puns. Or otherwise references to things. Because, I mean, it's an MMO and there's, like... I'm trying to, like, estimate, like, how many quests there are in the entire game. Like, main stories, at least. Main story, I would guess... 600 to 800 quests? And then if you add in all the, like, side quests, too? You have to find your fun somewhere. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he is not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through the Danafin Pass, the southwestern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying and, idleness. Wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Careful. I did that super on purpose. Because falling is the easiest way to get down. Oh boy, what are you two doing? Fernanda, we found Biggs, but he's in trouble. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, shithead? Ah, Frelona, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. He has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me. He's not alone. Kill them all. Falling is the easiest way down on my specialty. It is, though, and because we're not in combat, I don't die from it. How did you know where to find me? Hold your ground, reinforcements are coming. The more the merrier. I'll pound you all until the next Umbral era. Vanguards, destroy them. Ida, less provoking and more pummeling if you would be so kind. Frelona, stay close to Biggs. I am trying. Oh God, please. Oh God, everything's so bad at me. Yeah, how many of them are there? More than are conducive to the merriment. Next time, Ida, have a care for what you wish for. This is the last of them. Okay, so really easier to take care of. Can I fight the right guy? Thank you. All right, just the Magitek left. Ida took care of the big guy. And we're good. Took insane falls in Fallout 76 the other day. Need to see if you can upload the video to Discord. Oh boy. The time you forgot you didn't have the paraglider yet in Tears of the Kingdom. I'll just jump. Oh, that was a bad decision. God, yeah, no, that's... Whenever I, like, this only happened twice with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and then Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West. But like the first of those games don't have gliders, but then the sequels do. And so then if I ever go back to the first game, it's like I'll just jump off a cliff expecting there to be a glider, and then I'm like, oh wait, right. Wrong game. Is there fall damage in this game? Splat? Oh yeah. I mean, the fastest way to figure out if there's fall damage is to just jump off from a really high point, and then you'll know. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... Why did we jump back so suddenly? He has been in the cold too... He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. There's a little tower to the north, or to the south, rather. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Binks and Wedge again. Aw, I love reunions. No comment about, hey, hey, your chief's alive and with us? You know, the guy that you and Wedge have been searching for the past 5 years? No comment? I cannot thank you enough, Filona. And the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe a lot of you my life. And you saved Wedges too, Filona. I'm losing count of how many we owe you. Biggs, Wedge! God, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you! It's really you! In our hearts, we knew you'd still be alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alvino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nearly a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedges and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. Must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen them coming, right? I have asked myself the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in Horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Garlands came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Ascians. Carry on. We were bounded and blindfolded and carried and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together while Minfili and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry? What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but it was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't likely to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. If I didn't know better, I'd call that a lovely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel? That will have had to have been big senti work, like it's not. You're always resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Perlona, I thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There's so many questions in my mind, but answers can wait. And Philly and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Yeah! Why do you keep hopping up and down to your seat, Wedge? What are you doing? Thank goodness you found me, Forlona. I would have frozen or drowned or been eaten by a mud puppy if it wasn't for you. I knew the chief was still alive. Deep down, I always knew. And he looks healthy, too. Well, he could do with a shave, I suppose, but other than that, no, absolutely not. He looks so much better with the beard. He looks naked without it. Come into my castrum. Sid wants to prepare a strategy to rescue Minfilia and the other scions. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say that they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mardona. It's as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east and then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. New place, let's go! I'm stuck in the water! Yeah, we go down this way. Nope, that's Armvale. We don't go over there. We avoid that place like the goddamn plague. And here we are. Revenant's Toll. Again, I'm going to keep mentioning this, but it's still so neat that the Eorzean script is 1-to-1 with English. You just need to know basically what, like, it's like a cipher. Like, this is clearly saying Revenant's Toll. Like, the R is almost identical, so are the L's and the O's, and the E's are just kind of like backwards. It's fun. But yeah, new place, new aetheryte. Please attune to it so that you can teleport here easier. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? We need a base of operations and also, information on Castrum Sentry, please. Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove, difficult. The Stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get in within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. So, if the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they would do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. It has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we gonna smuggle ourselves in? Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it might just work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing these Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. It's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you seek Galmont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I have no doubt that he'll want to be evade. Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter Gallian activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Lona. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Ishola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papa Limo. Well, they have a new, comedy duo. How you guys doing? Dressing up as soldiers and sneaking in the front door, eh? Well, if you got the guts to go through with it, then so do I. Oh boy, I always wanted my own Reaper. I would wash her and wax her and name her and... Okay, you're excited to have technology. Stealth and subterfuge for Lona are how we will win our friend, or how we will free our friends. I have every confidence you can play the part of an Imperial soldier. Should I? I'm gonna go ahead and just take that as a compliment. I don't know if I should be concerned about that. In the wake of the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Novum, and eventually rebuilding and renaming it Castrum Sentry. The stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities, and it is the primary supplier of material for Imperial forces stationed throughout Eorzea. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy. Nevertheless, it is necessary. What the fuck are you doing? Is that Odin's horse? That kind of looks like Sleipnir. Ah. Looking for Glaumont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Hey, you're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry and you need my help. Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. Getting even with Garlemald. Glaumont would like to aid you in your mission to rescue the captured scions. So you have friends in Castrum Sentry but want for rescue? That slapboard knows me too well. You can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Horse Sons. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover that they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find that out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the marbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon a drainage pipe coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads to back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, you might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed. swamp. God, the big glowy crystals. They look so pretty every time. Like, look at them. Well, there's Castrom's Sentry. Well, we need to get in here, huh? Somewhere. Here we are. Drainage pipe that has some enemies. Apparently. Oh, it's just you guys. Goodbye. What level was this quest? 44. Why were these enemies level 35? The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What did the cat do? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be deaf mute for all the information you've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The elephant gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribuna so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind of beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? You may as well try to tumble her. I like my headboard is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Let's get back to our stations. Footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Well, they are fucking music every time. Well, they're definitely still here. That's good. Just gotta avoid all of the frogs. Which, I mean, they won't aggro onto me. They are smart. They realize I am the most dangerous thing on the continent. And that I am 56 levels higher than them. It is good to see you again, Fernlona. I am given to understand that you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrom's Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray, have the details from him. Good work, Fernlona. As Alphino has already told you, we plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glaumont is looking into ways to procure a suit of magic armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance to prepare for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Fernlona. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Heck yeah. Just looking at the list of quests to be able, like, how much farther is there? And I'm like, not a lot. Drowning out the voices. Sid requires your assistance for his rescue preparations. While Glaumont goes about devising his plans, we need to see some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, they are voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy, so don't be surprised if you run into a few. Oh, good, the gloom is setting in. Of course it is. So yeah, Mardona here has a unique weather condition called gloom, where the sky just becomes purple like this. And I don't know why. I think it's because of all the, like, you know, corrupted crystals that are sticking out everywhere, but I don't actually know what it's supposed to do or mean. Yeah, the blood moon rises once again. God, and it feels about as common as the fucking blood moon in Tears of the Kingdom. I swear to God, that it's supposed to happen like a week, I think. Like every in-game week, but I swear to God, it was happening like every, like, 3 days sometimes. Electromagnetic reader, a complex-looking device that can detect the strength of electromagnetic waves. Because I swear to God, every time I go to Mordona, there's like a 50% chance that it's going to be gloomy here. Please, make the jump. I beg. There's at least one up here. I remember that much. Over there and over there. Easy peasy. And it doesn't look like there's anywhere in because I don't think these guys are sparkling purple. There we go. Go, Sid. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Relona. I'm like, who are we talking to? Oh, over here. Acting the part. Glaumont wants you to practice the part of an Imperial trooper. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plans are to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you should know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn it from the experts. Get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. And back we go. And back we go. Forward and back and forward and back and forward and back, and you take one step forward. yeah. Hello, all. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna walk over here real fast. Thank you. And don't mind me. Nothing to report, sir. Hey, thank you for the follow, Liz. Thank you, thank you. Or Lisa, rather. Misread your username, my bad. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend the patrols be increased. Well, we figured out how to do the salute. The fact that it's just quiet and then I get on my chocobo and the theme just starts playing at max volume is going to make me laugh every time. Hey, bud, I know how to salute now. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial salutes? No, Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage that cracks skulls. I'll just take your word for it. And who are you? Sark Malark? Dressed for conquest. Sark Malark wishes to help you acquire the disguises you need for your rescue mission. You're a code for Lono Wisfalquin, yes? I've heard of your plight from my friend Glaumont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrom's Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourself as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort of whom you could entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrom's Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. Once you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. So we need helms and uniforms. So we need 2 Rogadin-sized armor and 1 Lalafell-sized armor from a bunch of enemies that I believe are only here-sized or human-sized. I see no problems with this. Surely this will work. It's not like Rogadins are like twice as big as any here and Lalafells are twice as small. Don't even worry about it. I am here to steal your clothes. Don't even worry about it. No one will ever know. There is no evidence I was here other than the fact that half of your soldiers are missing. Don't even worry about it. No one can notice if there's nobody to notice. And all that. You've been here the whole time, but Twitch crashed? Twitch? How is Twitch so bad at just functioning as a website? Or app, or whatever. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged Imperial uniform. Standard issue light infantry battle gear reinforced with carbon inserment fibers to provide maximum protection with minimum loss of mobility. The scars of war cover both back and front of this piece. Standard issue light infantry battle helm reinforced with aluminum alloy to provide maximum protection against severe head trauma. Scars of war cover all sides of this piece. Came in the same night. Oh yeah, I guess it is bedtime, huh? Yeah, if you need to go to sleep and go to bed, go do so. Go take care of yourselves. Damage, as I had suspected, in their present condition, and I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith, Egenolf, at the Diamond Forged in Rowena's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. God, it is so purple! Someone make the gloom go away. Actually, I know you were making the Blood Moon Rises again joke earlier, Ghoul. It is Gloom that is in Tears of the Kingdom, yeah? And Malice, I think, is in Breath of the Wild, or is it the other way around? I don't remember. It's the same evil purple goop in both games, they just renamed it. Okay, it is Gloom in Tears of the Kingdom, okay. I could not remember. I was like, which way does it go? So you're the adventurer Mark Slark sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. Here you go. I see. Yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. Can you also make them bigger and smaller? It needs to fit 2 Rogid in a Lullafell. After all, I owe your friend Sark Lamarck a favor or two. Took good care of old Egenolf, back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he's always felt the adventurer's life calling him. But there I go blabbering about about when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Egenolf will have your gear looking good as new. And there they have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind ye, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will ye? Hey, bud, the things are all fixed. I think we're good. Oh god, good to go. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? The outer layer has been repaired to appear as good as new. Hell yeah. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Egenolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst the Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. And with that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I do not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one whom desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Fool me twice. Glaumunch has finally devised a plan to appropriate a suit of Magitech armor. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear that I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments. Hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of old false intelligence. I told them insurgents had designs in their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now that I come to think of it. Any road, we should start to see more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here, filched fresh from Imperial Scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with the Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, eh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Do you want me to just do this in my normal clothes? Because I guess I can. You're not telling me to put on the armor yet. Do I even have the armor? Have you given it to me yet? No, you have not. Hi, what's up? I'm here to salute. I'm definitely one of you. Even though I'm not in uniform, don't even worry about it. Yep, I'm definitely one of your covert operatives. One of our covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they will be on the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should not go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. How are you this stupid that you got tricked by me just saluting? It's not like you guys do it every 5 seconds or anything. Yeah, up here. Imperial smoke signal. When lit, this tube emits a continuous plume of white smoke, used to inform others of one's current position. Can they even see it in the gloom? I would be highly surprised. I don't think the weather is meant for this. Don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Keep hitting the Reaper until it stops moving. Put down all the foot soldiers and concentrate on the Reaper. A few scratches can't be helped. Come on. Ha, that did the trick. Not easy being an engineer. Look at him go. Oh. That was a stupidly easy duty, even on normal. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look at Gift Chocobo in the beak. It does seem rather worse with a wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Eh? But aren't those things protected by thick armor plates? Yeah, they are. It's odd. The case doesn't appear to have doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not rest until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, cart chocobo. I heard that! The hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Forlona. God, I wish I could actually throw a Lalafell like that in game. That looks so fun. Let that be an emote, Square. Come on. Let me throw the Lalafells around. I'm a Rogan and let me have it. I can do it. I'm big. I'm strong. Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on and enjoy them. What do you think, Forlona? She's a beauty, isn't she? Ever seen an Ironworks engineer at work? Well, you're in for a treat then. Stand back and enjoy the show. We've now had the time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis is correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time. Give those two something to mend and they'll think of naught else until the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold. Provided you remind them when to visit the privy. Ah, so they like hyperfixate, huh? And forget to take care of themselves? Every little thing she does is Magitech. Sid would have you assist in the repair of the Magitech armor. The repairs are proceeding apace. Shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty, which has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we don't have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but not as a loss. Which thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go on and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. Much like that gamble with the corrupted crystal, it's quite possible that this plan fails spectacularly. But it's a risk we'll have to take in order to free our friends. You're saying the same thing. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We'll need to find a replacement. Though, I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. But my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed for an order at the first-rate Mammoth Heart. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmith Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No. Well, they typically cost something in the order of I hope you don't mind footing the bill, but it's for a good cause. Awesome, thanks. I suppose I do have 36 million gil, so I should be fine. Goldsmith Guild. There, come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? Ah, then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphinaud's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. His what? His what? Tender years though he may be, Master Alphinaud has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. Ah, but here's the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, no, please do pass on my compliments to your master. Ma'am, what the fuck? Also, ma'am, I'm part of your guild. How do you not recognize me? My Goldsmith is max level. What do you fucking mean, ma'am? Hey, Alphinaud? Okay, nothing to say, huh, bud? Face blind, I suppose. Do you have the Mammoth Heart? I can't wait to see if it works. The clockwork soul of a mammoth. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Alphinaud covered it, apparently. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphinaud. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There she is. She's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not? She just needs a laughing tap, I'll wager. Why did that sound like a chocobo wing flap? Yes, she's She's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Verlona, would you care to do the honors? Oh wow, you actually teleported me. Thanks? This is the Ironworks' first major project since my return. I mean to see that it's a success. I've overseen 100 such tests, and they still play hells with my nerves. And that's without the chief watching. Up into the pilot seat, we'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Basically saying, hey, if you accidentally dismount. What is this song? What is this song? I don't know if I've ever heard this before. Because again, I normally have mount music off. No anomalous movement evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and sprint north as quick as you can. Can't exactly sprint. Alright, leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent! Please, make your way back, Verlona. But yeah, I believe these Magitech Reapers are basically almost directly taken from Final Fantasy VI. Or at least they are extremely similar to some, like, Magitech stuff that happens in 6. At least I think it's 6? I don't fucking remember. I don't know the Pixel ones very well. It does not help that, like, half of them have 2 names. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Okay, it is 6. And it is very similar. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss as to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition, and it should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are just simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms? Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, Mammoth's hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings! Maybe she just doesn't feel like she's part of the team? In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Hey, come on. Are you sentient, Magitech Reaper? If you are, you're part of the team. Come on. Come on, everyone. Let's give Maggie here a warm welcome. Really make her feel at home. I see you've named it. I take it Wedge's suggestion has given you pause. Well, I don't blame you. The lad does have some rather unorthodox ideas. Still, unorthodoxy did not give us language, tools, clothes, or machina. Short of a better idea, I don't suppose it would hurt to try. Hello, hi, why is this a battle? Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I woke myself to my bloody standstill. What were you expecting to do anyway? Bob as a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the War Magitek core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials! They've come for the armor! Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Ah, oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! That's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter, if we can't reclaim it, destroy it! Bloody hells. Ferlona, protect the armor at all costs! Oh god, no, not poison damage again. Oh god, help! Do not suffer the enemy to use our weapons against us! You're not undoing our hard work! Hey! Hey, fucko! Over here! Leave the armor alone! Do not touch! They're on their own, we can take it! Keep them away from Maggie! How did you... Who are you? How did you sneak by? Get out of here. Chief, look, she moved! Now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. Time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. Why did you paint the Garland Ironworks insignia onto the Magitek armor that we're using as a disguise to break into the castrum? That's gonna mark her as different! Wedge! What do you think, Verlona? She's a beauty, isn't she? Wedge, what have you done? The servo mechanism is now fully functional. All it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? As much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Heck yeah. Escape from Castrum Sentry. Sid awaits confirmation of your readiness to undertake the rescue mission. How go your preparations, friend Lona? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glaumont, you came! I would have given you all I thought I'd give you all a warrant send-off. It's the least I can do for fine men and women that are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help that you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not live those memories. Oh, no, I don't mind at all, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel, and I ain't the first to suffer at the Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was sweet. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living the simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew. And the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far from outside the walls when they caught us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. 'Twas some years ago after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and became an adventuress to hone my skills and earn coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since have gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glaumont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. And don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few fair folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And are you sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore to get my revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. There's some that would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralgr give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait to east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Do I have it with me, or do I have to go grab it? I think I have to go grab it. Because one of these missions would have rewarded you with the armor, but because I'm New Game Plus and I don't get the quest rewards, I no longer have it. I think it's just the... I think one of my retainers has it. Go Plus, New Game Plus. I do have it? Why the fuck do you have so much gil? Oh, did I get rid of it like a dummy? I might have gotten rid of it. Uh-oh. Yeah, because that's stuff I need for a later mission. Oh, God. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I think I know where I can get another copy if it is indeed gone. You press rewards? Yeah, you guys. I don't have these anymore, right? They're gone. Yes, they are. Okay, good. There we go. And then let's reactivate that New Game Plus. And then we put you on. And we put you on. And trust me, we're an Imperial, definitely. Now, don't worry about my pants or shoes. They're not important, apparently. Or my gloves. None of that's important. Don't worry about it. Forgive me for saying so, but you do look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson. Definitely your colors. But now's not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less than distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and unless you wonder, Ida and Yastola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover a retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle caused us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You best be off. Good luck, Frenlona. May the 12 keep you. Yeah, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't worry about my pants or shoes or gloves.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady!
Don't worry, Minfilia, we're on our way! We're on our way, don't worry about it! Yep, looking. Nope, that's not one. Yep, I'm one of you. Don't worry about it. I know the salute. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you were there. So engrossed I was in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when you next pass that way. Uh-oh. How do I look for Luna? Do I cut an imposing figure as a Garlean soldier? I'm surprised our Reaper got in with you having painted your fucking thing on it. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidents, are you? Well, welcome to Castrum Sentry, Engineer. What? Prisoners? You've heard the rumors then. Yeah, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You're summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. Yes, sir, I'm on... Nope, don't worry about me. I'm not suspicious. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Should I be at my post? I suppose so, but such things don't seem to matter anymore. I've fallen for one of the prisoners, and she's all I can think about of late. Am I a deviant for wanting her to salute me? What are you fucking talking about, my guy? Oh, greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. Huh? The Sylvette Blonde? Oh, goodness, no! It's the Lala Felon lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Alright, you stay away from Tataru, sir. Yeah, I'm king shaming you. Get out of here. How dare you? What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. I will say, I do really like the music that plays when you're in a Garlean stronghold. Yeah, you need a special key? Here you go. A thin, rectangular piece of what appears to be serpent used to deactivate certain Magitek security terminals. We're sneaking in. Don't mind me. Actually, can I talk to you guys at all? No, Biggs is just hanging out. Wedge is just kind of gone. Okay, no, Wedge is over here. I didn't see him, he's so small. Also, why do I need to have the helmet when they don't? Excuse you, I don't like this. No! Venfilia, and the rest! Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Jataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire cast room know we're here. You're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the third squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now? The Cobras will have left the trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike my last! Eliminate the intruders! Let's go, Wedge! You came! Unbind us, Lona. Together we may get free. I am trying. I am also under attack now because I'm a dummy. Actually, hang on. Can I put you to sleep? There you go. Here you go. Fuck you. Never mind. Can I? Fucko. How dare you? Yeah, you're supposed to be able to unbind them, but if you do what I do and just go attack, one of the enemies is going to aggro onto you, and if they have aggro on you, you basically cannot free them because it takes too long. And if you get attacked, it gets interrupted. Fernona, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But, thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eyes of an, Ahriman, Yida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castroom's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. You're jealous just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would ever be dead seen in it. Would be seen dead in it. So you scuttled amidst the freight like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Zas Junius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered the unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends! You will never forgive you! Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. We take you to your guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it. Yida, with me! After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in a discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, 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 no! There they are! Fan out and surround them! Really should have saved this mission for next time, but this is like a good stopping point after doing this. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in! See everyone to safety! No, what? Don't do it! Oh no, Fernlona, hold them off! I'll look after Menfilia and Tataru! Also, are we out of disguises? Can I change? There we go. I also completely missed what they said. This infernal creation is shielded by energies not its own. Whatever it's generating its shield must be near. Find it, Fernlona! Where the hell are the shield generators? I do not remember. Guys, just hold the thing off. That's one. Or is that the only one? Hey, there we go. We can hurt it. Uh-oh. Ah, there's no end to them. Till the beast is arrived with a shield. I'm looking. Okay, you guys also have shields. Understood. And it's somewhere back here. There's one. Is that one still invulnerable? Yes. Okay. There it is. Where did you were not here a second ago? Excuse you. You're not getting away. Bring forth the Colossus. How about no Colossus? How about no? So that's a Colossus, is it? More like a colossal waste of iron. Hell yeah, Papalymo. Go get him.
Take the leader! Kill the rest!
What the?
The Ashtola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Yeah, Eden, go! Yeah, Eden, go!
Papalymo, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
Yeah, she's sentient!
But there's no one in there.
She's sentient, you idiots! And you have stolen her favorite people!
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3.
4.
5? I'm not gonna ask how the angle in that worked with the freaking paraglider blocking the way.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Uh-oh.
What in the seven hells?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike. And now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Oh.
Thancred!
So that's where Thancred went.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hey!
Whoops. My bad.
Thancred! No!
Yeah, the cross has been doubled. Well, that explains how they knew where the Waking Sands was.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl, this is Minfilia.
The situation may have taken an ill turn.
So forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested.
I just want to hear what
Is it ready?
Billy has to say.
Wonderful. I'm sorry to press, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
Because you're normally supposed to continue the dialogue as Minfilia's talking in the back, but I'm always like, but what's Minfilia saying? I want to hear.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory. The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafferson the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What are the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I only need to give the word to Rolly. Rolly? Fuck. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. We're gonna go falutin', so you're gonna head off. Can I imagine you'll go much longer, but have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, no, as soon as the cutscene is done and I have a moment to, like, stop, I'm going to. But yeah, have fun, falutin'. And once again, Happy New Year. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I still have to go. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fates. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make, alone. Should we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. But, for if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms. Yearning for these heavens alone, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Oh, Frelona, I hope my singing does not bother you. I'm rather fond of the city. It reminds me of home. Once the people of Eorzea learn that the signs of the Seventh Dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We need only sound the clarion call. What do you think, Frelona? Was she impressed? Do you think she might consider, you know... She's kind of off in her own little world because I think she's still scared out of her wits. That wasn't at all how I expected things to play out, but at least we escaped with our lives. I've forgotten how to do Big's accent. So we had to resort to such dramatic methods to escape. Things escalated so quickly that Alphino and I saw no other alternative. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Frelona, and help them make the right decision. We will do that on Sunday, where we will beat the base story of A Realm Reborn. Not now, though. Now I go eat. I'm hungry. Oh God, am I hungry. But yeah, see you all next time. Nope, that's the BRB. There we go. That's the end screen. How do I do ends? Oh god. How do I end streams? I don't remember. It's been a second. What do I do? I guess I'll raid Danny. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all tomorrow, because today is Wednesday, right? What day of the week it is? Yes, tomorrow is Thursday. And I'll see you all tomorrow for some more My Sims, because My Sims will return, and it's time for more furniture monstrosities, baby! Bye-bye!